Hello and welcome to another Saturday stream. How are you doing? Hello Raz. How are you doing today? How is your day so far? Are you done with the chores? Have you reached that part of the Saturday when you can just relax and focus on some more pleasant stuff? Well, anyway, anyone who is here, welcome. I hope that you're doing well, that your weekend is fantastic, and that you will enjoy some time with us playing Tchia. And not quite done with the chores yet, taking a break. Enjoy your break. Well, let's roll. If you were here before, you might remember the sheer agony of the last platformer segment. Thankfully that's already done, but we still have to explore the second corridor, and I'm kinda scared to be honest. I can see eyes here too, so I hope it's not the eye rolling thing once again. Maybe something else. Nose hopping, ear jumping, the sheer agony. Yes. This time I have a controller handy just in case. But we'll see how this thing goes. Uh-oh. Destroy the floating eyes. Okay. I think I may have to move to be able to do that. Whoa. Oh. Okay, one eye gone. I don't know if this section is better or is it worse than the last one. Two more eyes to go, and this annoying thing chasing me all the time. Fun. So how goes you today? It's been a pretty nice lazy day, nothing special, nothing eventful. happened. Just resting, playing some games, staring mindlessly at my TV and the like. Okay, that's the way back, I'm afraid. Okay, we are 1:30. Let's progress. Okay, but where are those eyes? Because that's... ow, ow, ow. Well, Tchia is very, very resistant to every type of damage, especially fall damage. Okay, where are the eyes? Oh, so I have to go up. Staring at TV. Screen, yeah. Sometimes it's just what you need. Just stare mindlessly at stuff. Okay, let's try reaching one of those platforms. Yay. Okay. Oopsie. Okay, where are... oh, I can see the other ones. No, 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 no. Ouch. Okay. Almost. I was trying to rush too much. Ow. Oh, just let me at least stay at the upper level. Where's the eye? And much. Okay. Yay. This went significantly better than the other section. Assuming it's not going to be so easy either. No, wait. Let's control the previous section. Yeah, it was more difficult to control. This was required constant movement, but in a different way. Okay, so what happens now? Did we give him a heart attack? Or at least heartburn? Oh. That's a start. Squash it back. This is going to be problematic. Twin brother. Time to go. Or time to go. Works either way. Stomp.
Чугуся Винниджа Машахуэ?
Tani Piwike.
Yeah, that's right. Hey.
Chopi Koilo!
You. Filthy Batman. Yes, seems fair. Go, Tchia. Oh, she doesn't have the parachute thingy. Oh. Friends to the rescue. Did she double flip him off? Yeah, I think so. Oh no. I thought that maybe brother was only injured and oh, so is that it? And the rooster still lives. Yay, we did it. The chicken, yeah. That cut off hand of that bad guy at the end kind of made me think of the chicken too. Okay, I might as well adopt the chicken. Yeah, the chicken doesn't seem to want to pass on, so I guess it can be the children refuge mascot of sorts. So I don't know about you. I have to say I really enjoyed the game. Well, maybe not the eye rolling thing, but in general, I mean, on the surface, the puzzles are interesting. Yeah, it's nice to have a little look behind the scenes. And on the surface, the game looks like a children's game, but it takes a dark turn at some point. But overall, I'd say it was a very enjoyable experience. There's a Polish accent. What's the next story? Play for Saturday, so I'm not decided about it. I've been thinking about going back to my time at Sandrock. The game got like 2 or 3 big updates in the meantime, so it can be cool to look back at what changed and to progress. And time to visit Captain. Yes, exactly. Maybe, well, I don't know. I may run around the New Caledonia a little bit. Oh, many years later.
Kalau na petit ni koneng mi ni konesh kaperan.
Ya la ya tisanti.
Ei, ene ila me koledo. Ni pisi. They lie.
Louise, yay. Nice to know she had a long and hopefully satisfactory life. And is that Tchia? Sweet. Oh. Not quite the end. Okay, let's go. Just looking around. Okay, so some stuff changed around this island. And that's Tree's boat, if I'm not mistaken. Where are we going? Louise, where are you leading us? Yeah, looks impressive and full of life. Of course, we're gonna shout.
Serelo, uralo, bueno nubo nengo haule, nubo nengo haule, bomete coma, na nengo, jonore, pachinu, retire no de achomele, wene, correct, you weze low, boamani nubo nengo lo, ore tu arini, ore tiroi, nibo, tu arini, ore tiroi, bo weze low, boamani nubo nengo lo, ore tu arini, ore tiroi, nibo, tu arini.
Hello, Jen. Aloha. We're having a fantastic weekend. You will be lurking mostly today, but wanted to check in first. Thank you very much, and I hope you are having a wonderful weekend too. We just finished the main story for Tchia, and yeah, thank you very much for saying hello and for the lurk. Enjoy your other activities, and hopefully the stream will provide some nice background noise. Okay, endgame. Malvor has been defeated and peace has been restored to the archipelago. Tchia's mother has been reunited with her son and sits on the throne at Gamgazo. A refuge has been established on Uma, where Louise and Kavera offer shelter to orphans and lost children. Now is a good time to visit the resting places of the close ones lost during your journey. Unfortunately, Puidua is still at large, and his ghostly henchmen seem to have taken over the remaining Mano camps. Your adventure continues. Okay. New Soul Melody. Oh, let's see. Oh, we have one more to unlock. Let's take a look at the map. Of course, I keep forgetting. I wonder if the henchmen are more difficult to defeat than the paper soldiers that were, or fabric soldiers that were in the camps before. I mean, if they are real people, then theoretically it should be more difficult. Oh, so here's one of the graves. So yes, let's visit the graves, and then we have the treasure map still to explore. So I guess we are not leaving yet. Oh, one grave is already here. And shinies. Oh. So yeah, let's start with the shinies that are here. I don't know if... Yeah, we have tried the shooting range here. So let's enjoy the beautiful scenery of Uma. And the lovely music. Yes, there still is quite a lot of things to do. I didn't really play Tchia in this week because of the whole being stuck in Melvora thing. Oh. So I didn't have the chance to hunt any of the shinies, but now I do. But I guess I won't be doing all of that on stream. This version of the song, the theme song, is really kind of majestic and dramatic and kind of sentimental too, let's say. Do you have any gaming plans for the weekend, or because you mentioned working on some personal projects and gaming and chores, are you just going to play whatever you feel like at the moment, or do you have some gaming plans or objectives you want to achieve?
Panitupati tulla che ha fatto qui a parte. Ini animia.
Ate hela I felicidad, kahe eke I felicidad. Ate hela I felicidad, la la pa la pa yeah. Ate hela I felicidad, kahe eke I felicidad. Ate hela I felicidad, la la pa yeah. Pa la pa yeah. Pa la pa yeah. Ate hela I felicidad, kahe eke I felicidad. Ate hela I felicidad, la la pa yeah. Lapa, 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 lapa. Pa lapa, 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 lapa. Lapa, 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 lapa. Pa lapa, 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 lapa. Pa lapa, 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 lapa. Pa lapa,
Focusing
lapa, lapa,
and
lapa, la, yeah. Ate hela I felicidad, kahe
the
eke
chat in a
I
moment.
felicidad. Ate hela I felicidad, la la pa
Doing
la pa
terribly
yeah.
anyway.
Ate hela I felicidad, kahe eke I felicidad. Ate hela I felicidad, la la pa yeah. Pa la pa yeah. Pa la pa yeah. Ate hela I felicidad, kahe eke I felicidad. Ate hela I felicidad, la la pa yeah.
I think you still need to. Oh, 76%. That's better than I imagined. Still need to look over Black Book deck. Or is there more thievery and skullduggery for the Thieves Guild in ESO? Maybe more antiquities because money. Yeah, I hope I can finally finish the Galen prologue quest and move on and hopefully finish the Galen storyline before the new chapter releases. Not that there's going to be any, well, I don't think there's going to be any particular direct connection between the two. Still, okay, what is this? This is shiny and okay, there's an axe. From what I can remember, dogs and I think pigs were able to dig. First, I will have to get a dog or a pig to come here. Unless a crab may do something about it. Highly doubt it. dolphins can dig. They're intelligent, right? So maybe they can dig. Where is the last pearl? No, it doesn't work without the marker. Now I could really use, oh, maybe a dolphin, not necessarily a turtle. Ooh, bird. Maybe we could. Oh, bird would work too as a travel companion. How about a fish or a dolphin? No, I don't think this works. No. There's that ship that makes me very curious. What is that? Sure, totally what I wanted to do. Sorry, we are turning around. Hey. That didn't really work as intended. The whole game is really, really gorgeous. I have to say that I really particularly love the clouds and how the light gets reflected off of them and what they look like when that happens. It looks gorgeous. So I'm also thinking, well, we defeated Melvora, but not the bad guy whose name I unfortunately don't remember. And it is said that his henchmen are in those stations where the fabric soldiers were before, and okay, that makes sense. But Tuarpua something, yeah. There were two parts to his name, and unfortunately I can't remember the whole thing. But anyway, so sure, we are potentially going to meet and fight the henchman. But what about the guy himself? Is this the devs leaving a sort of an option for a potential DLC or a sequel? Or are we actually going to meet him in one of those stations? Look at this. This is just so beautiful. The colors, so vibrant, bright, lovely. Guess I gotta clear out those bases first. Yes, that's kinda the plan. Maybe not on stream as I mentioned, because there's still a whole bunch of stuff that I have to collect. Let's see the stats. Okay, 16 races still to go. Diving board challenges. I attempted 2 and failed both. Shooting range challenges. Rock balancing. Yeah, that's what I want to complete. It's still 22 mono camps. I thought I maybe cleared out a bit more. Well, 69 braided trinkets, 41 clam pearls, 49 chests, 11 cosmetic boxes, 2 claw machines, 8 campfires, 4 statues, 3 shrines, 20 stamina fruit, and 2 points of view. That's quite a lot of stuff still to do. I think we are still carrying the statue for this door in our inventory. But let's try getting back to Uma, and maybe I am really intrigued by that cross thing that marked a potential treasure location, maybe. Busy, yes. Did you try to rescue any more cats in Ghostwire? I did play some Ghostwire. Well, one session was mainly to take some pics, so I didn't go back into the tower. Sorry, into the mixing up with the tower of rhythm thing. I didn't go back to the spider thread, but I think I did one more attempt in general, but didn't meet any cats. So that's... I'm still at just one lovely kitten, so survivor. And how about you? Have you managed to rescue more cats? What's your total number for that? Okay, let's restore some of the power. And I think dolphins swim a little faster than that fish. No. Come here. Come here, I want to possess you. Well, not possess you, to soul jump you. That's... Nah, that's not going to work. No swimming creatures. No one wants to help me, really. Okay, there's another fish. Oh, dolphins. No recent attempts to save more kitties. Maybe another thing for the list to do this weekend. That's a top priority objective, rescuing kitties. Okay, let's dive back down. Any dolphins? Can see one. Not swimming in my direction though. Fine. I can do it on my own. Okay. if that's going to be faster. Doesn't really seem that fast. Why stop music? Oh, here's the shiny. It even makes a sound, so it calls to me. I need to find a pig or a dog, if I remember correctly, to dig it out. Hopefully it's going to be worth the effort. Hello, friend. Let's let you help me. Okay.
Oi.
Thank you, Tchia. Thank you for everything. Yay, no problem. Glad I could help.
Mache.
I'm still sad about what happened to our parents, but I think we'll be happy here thanks to you. I am glad you are safe. Now,
Che.
now, if only I could find a dog or a pig. Oh, a nice photo wall. Like it.
Oi, God.
So, do I have to specifically bring a digging animal back to this island to be able to recover the treasure? Looks like that's exactly what I have to do if I want to dig out that thing. And I do. Okay, let's start slow. Maybe not exactly that slow. Okay, so what's our next objective? Yeah, let's go to the Chinese place. And then we can find a dog. Go here to the next grave location. Oops, no. Okay. That was very clever and not clumsy at all. Elegant, yeah. Totally, that was the very definition of elegance and grace. I'd say it's close enough. Did I manage to make it to the dance classes this week? Hi, Hawkish. Thank you for visiting. I am not interested. Well, funny story. So we have this conversation on, we have a Facebook group and a conversation where we let each other know when we cannot come to the classes, and if the instructor cannot come and has to call off the classes, she lets us know too. And on Tuesday I checked it if the classes are going to take place, and it seemed that everything is going to be as normal. So after work I took a bit of a nap, woke up and just went over to the place where the classes are held, and then I came up to the building and went to the specific place, and it turned out that no one is there, so that was fun. When I came back home and checked the conversation once again, it turned out that there were two little people who were going to come to the classes and they were called off. So for once, when I want to go, I'm denied the opportunity to do so and to take part in the classes. So I almost made it. Yes, I can even say that in this case I was more eager than my instructor, because I was there and she wasn't. But let's hope the stop. No. So let's hope that my enthusiasm holds for 2 more weeks before, because next week the classes are called off due to being surrounded by national holidays, so it's very unlikely that someone would have come. And well, hopefully in a week and a half I will still want to go and have enough enthusiasm and energy to really go. What style of dance is this? It's belly dance. Okay. So many chests, so many shinies. Okay, we have to go here. Oh, and I think... haven't I gotten those pearls yet? Maybe I am mistaking this part for a different one. High energy. You mean the dance? It does require a bit of energy. Do we have a... okay. Yes, the dance. It's kind of funny because at the beginning it seemed like a pretty chill... the classes seemed pretty chill, and like before going to belly dance I used to go to Zumba classes, and that was really intense because it's supposed to be intense and it's supposed to be, it's not slow waltzing, yeah, but it's also a different kind of well, it's a different, let's say, quality of movement, because in waltzing or in ballroom dance you move quite a lot around the room, while in belly dance you can basically in some cases stand in one place, and it's just moving your muscles of the whole body, and well, belly dance, especially as you progress, it tends to require activating some muscle groups that you didn't even realize you have. So yeah, it does require a bit of energy. Zumba. Did you go to Zumba classes too? And as much as I did enjoy Zumba when I used to go to those classes, it's something totally different. Like it's just from the by design, it's a dance version of physical exercise. While I prefer, in general, I don't like gym exercises and stuff like that because it bores me. And repeating the same kind of movement like in series, that's too boring. So in general, I prefer dance-based activities. So Zumba seemed like a good compromise, but it's not necessarily dance, at least not in the case of the classes that I went to do. And I would just run and occasionally do the just dance thing. Oh, I have to try it at some point. I think when there's a sale, you can currently buy one of the older versions for not too much, for not, well, the price isn't too steep, so maybe. Cheapest version. If you end up liking it, you can always subscribe. $30 for the year, and that opens all the songs. Seems reasonable, as I don't think I would be spending that much time with it, especially now that the weather is really nice and I just go out. Maybe that's something that I could think about for the winter. Also depends how much room you actually have to have available to play it, because that can be a bit of an issue. But have you played any other sort of games that require more than moving a controller or using mouse and keyboard? Like, I don't know, the the Nintendo sports thing or something like that. I haven't really, so that's why I don't know much about this type of games. Probably there's way more variety than I can even imagine. Got a ring fit. How is it? And holy, that one's intense. Oh, that's kind of. Oh, but can you? Like, is there one set specific difficulty, or can you customize it in some way and adjust it based on your preferences and specifics and goals? I hope like squats and planks. Okay, you just made me totally uninterested in this thing. You can adjust difficulty and a moveset. Okay, so at least that's something. Okay, where is the last clan? Ah, there it is. At some point, I think there was this game that I absolutely don't remember the name. Just remember the sort of the icon or the thumbnail for the game. It was available on, I think still is, on Nintendo Switch, and it was supposed to imitate jumping with a jumping rope. Just you held a Joy-Con in each hand and moved the hands around and jumped, and it would count the jumps and whatnot. I did get it because it was for free sometime in 2020, so it was an attempt to make people move, but I never even opened it. You exaggerate a little over the squats and planks. Well, maybe not the squats if you intend on playing the adventure mode. It's only hard because you're stubborn. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I'll be getting it anyway. The problem with exercising at home is that you have to remember to do that and find motivation to do that. With classes, it's that whole thing of getting motivation, and it's kind of a little bit shifted, and there's the whole accountability thing coming into play, as visible by my example. It doesn't always work, so it's not a foolproof method, but I usually preferred going to classes than trying to do something my own at home. I mean, it's not like you're trying to play Elden Ring with the fits. Elden Ring fit. That would be interesting. And I wouldn't be surprised if someone has already tried to do that. There is this one streamer who streams mainly Secret World Legends, and he attempted playing the game in so many various ways. Like there's plenty of videos on YouTube, and currently he is doing sort of an invisible run where there is no, well, the characters are sorta invisible, and the same for the enemies, and the dialogues are not audible, and it's sort of like running the game from memory. But I think one of the first sort of feats that he did was playing with his guild, and they were playing a sort of a trial thing, and he was playing not with controllers or mouse and keyboard, but with bananas that he somehow connected to a PC, I would assume. So yeah, he really does experiment with stuff like that. Oh yeah, so motivation is hard. He ran walk because it's habit. Used to do the just dance thing with a friend, accountability that way. Yeah, that helps a lot to have a friend who motivates you to do that. I recently started going on a bit of a longer daily walks. Sounds like a guy who played Hades with a pomegranate. That's definitely the same category. Rude gamers. I was looking for. I do have an explosive. Okay, so there is the burning option. No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. I just... Okay. Ah, okay. I got this one there, so it doesn't really differ that much. Ooh. Didn't see the explosives before. Sure, if the oil lines worked, then that's all good. A pulse flag. I need to equip that whenever I can find a dog. Also, I need a dog. Or a pig. Let's see. Okay, let's skip this one because it's a bit out of the way. Is that a campfire? If that's a campfire, then we are okay with just visiting this place. And let's have a look at the new clothes. Let's stay in the dress, maybe change it to pink or one of the ones with the bow. Let's go pink. A shark hat, of course. So stylish. Yes. And flower sunglasses. Well, the haircut doesn't really matter at this time. I think you might have a shark hat like that somewhere. Oh, that's fun. You have a magic carp hat like that. Oh. Those necklaces don't really quite work with this dress. Okay, so let's leave that one. And we have a shark backpack. And a wrong backpack. But let's leave the froggy one. I really like the frog princess backpack. Oh, this is cute. With the ribbons. Look at that ukulele. Of course, we are going to get the mermaid pattern. Okay. We are all ready to face all of the challenges that the game's going to throw at us. You'd work more on stream if you were still here. Well, that I guess can be changed at some point. Maybe if you feel more comfortable as the time goes, maybe that's something. Or if you decide to do some sort of celebration, then you could make it some sort of a goal for the stream. Well, not trying to force you into wearing what you're not comfortable with, just an idea. Okay, we are here and yeah, let's go through here and destroy the statue. And this way we'll have a bit of space in our inventory to get a dog for the digging purposes. Okay, sorry. Let's get you back into water. Doing great. Yes, thank you. Okay. That's just a push thing. Ouch. Everything's fine. And the dolphin is fine too. Maybe scared for life. But it's fine. So this place seems to be totally empty now. We have a hammer and a screwdriver and a book. How about a shovel, pitchfork. I don't know if we can dig anything with a pitchfork. And I don't want to take a pitchfork with me only to realize that it's useless when we get to the digging location. Explosions, chaos and mayhem. Yes, that's the very definition of Tchia. A shovel. Well, we can push the shovel, not take it with us. So that kind of solves the problem in a way that we don't have to risk taking it anywhere with us. Hey, I'm walking, and the gravesite shouldn't be too far off from here.
Ini akapamagi eo ikile Tchia.
So we've done that, and now our adventure continues. So we are kind of free to do whatever we want. What do we want to do? Oh, I had an idea. We could follow the treasure map and clear out any shinies and camps as we go. Maybe there will be a dog here in Ukulele, so that's where I would like to go next. Also, there is a statue that we can blow up. Oh, and I can see a shiny up there. And the sky is just breathtaking. And the color and the stars. Amazing. I am very glad. Oh, no, oh, oh, no, 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 no sword jumping. No, no. Come here. Let me take you on an adventure. Huh, okay. Bye bye. So I guess we don't really have to go to Ukulele unless there's a dog that would help us. How did you find me? What are you doing? Why are you so surprised I found you? I wasn't looking for you. Yes, the Avora goes boom, just like the one we visited before. Yes, I am muted. Thank you. Petting the kitty or just doing lifts with the kitty. I was just saying that unfortunately doing the lifts don't really end that well for the cat. Even the drop option is a bit brutal. And I was also saying that it kind of seems like this cat could have could exchange experiences with ghost wire cats, as it seems the village is not now abandoned. Well, abandoned because of the adults being the adults haven't been killed and the children living in the refuge now. So it's not like it was anyone's choice.
Awa.
Here, use the dog. Let's travel here.
Ma enila nenela gochaneshe. Gua. Fananike.
Must resist the shinies. Okay, so it's kinda in this area. So must resist the shinies apart from this one shiny. Oh, this one is for free. Nice. All the pride flags. So I don't remember for sure, but it must be somewhere in this area. I mean the next treasure location. Wonder how many more we still have to hunt down before reaching the final one. And what's the final one? Maybe that X on... Oh, that's a shame. Maybe that X on the island, tiny island next to our home, is also part of the treasure hunt. Okay, unfortunately, I have to throw it. Wait, that's... that's some sort of race that so far they weren't my favorite thing to do, and I haven't been doing too good in any of the races. So maybe I'm not going to make a fool of myself. Oh, that's the tree that marks the location of the thing. Yes. No, not like this. Take the boar. Okay, now I'm possessed, but no, but wait, we are not done yet. You're my gold digger now. Oh, I thought that we would be needing a crab too. Inside the chest, a note reads: I've been continuing my investigation while I wait for the new moon. They seem to be storing a lot of fabric and clothes. People are agitated. The rumor is spreading that something has happened to the king. I've even heard Meavora being mentioned. What the hell is going on? Well, and we got ancestral pants and a map and light blue key. Okay. Now, where's the next location? So has to be somewhere here. No. We're here. I'm going to assume it's going to be somewhere in this area. So let's slowly move in that direction. One shiny after another. That's so far away. So, what is your general point of view on games kind of like this that tell a specific story and that story can't really be influenced? So, you are kind of quote unquote just experience the story. So, do you prefer it to be set in sort of a open world such as this, or do you prefer it to be more like, let's say, traditional point and click adventure games where it's basically just the story and no option to explore the world? You're only focusing on the story and the puzzles that are specifically connected with the story itself. Where is it? Let me think on that amount. No problem. For me, like when I played like specifically point and click adventure games like The Longest Journey or Siberia or stuff like that, I didn't really feel that urge to have to explore the world more. But I am talking about 2D games in this case. With the switch to 3D games, like for example Dreamfall, which was a sequel to The Longest Journey, I really wanted to know like what would I see if I went this way, or where does that street there lead, or what is behind that thing, what's in that building. So while I do appreciate the games that tell specifically a closed story without any sort of distractions, well, quote unquote distractions, but things like collectibles or side missions or side activities of any kind, I don't know if I'd be able to choose what I prefer, as long as the game doesn't overdo it with the collectibles. It can be fun when you are exploring the world and collecting the stuff, but it can get overwhelming and tedious at some point too. So I think it is a very fine line. But in general, even if it was just an open world without without any collectibles, I would appreciate the being able to explore. Okay, is that it at all? Kinda. Maybe. But there is no water between the place where we were looking. It's I'm not really convinced. Let's see. So this side of the river doesn't have this sort of like protruding piece of land that would be Well, that's kinda shown on the map. So I don't think that's it. Yeah, let's see. Maybe the map was drawn from the perspective of the islands over there. I guess it might depend on the story and world. Simple stories and worlds from the older point and clicks. You would prefer it just be told and not worry too much about exploration and collecting. Yeah, it makes sense. I guess we could have a look if there is something over there. If the world seems vast but the actual explorable world is limited, then you would mind some sort of collectible to tell more about the world. Oh yeah, that's another option. Storytelling through objects and through books or any other documents that can enrich the world and make it, well, flesh it out more than just the main game story. So I guess if that was the place, we would be already seeing the totems somewhere in the area, so I am guessing this is not it. Which is a shame because I have no idea where to go now and where that place could be. Maybe. Oops. Okay, have to be more careful, that's one thing, and watch for totems just in case. You like environmental storytelling, show not tell, like in Fallout, where something happened in a location, but you piece together what happened there exactly based on computer logs, notes, or objects you find strewn about. Yeah, that's definitely something that I enjoy too. Like something that's, or even like more subtle versions of that you piece together the events from kind of what the environment looks like, what objects are there, how the potential or inevitable dead bodies are placed and stuff like that, so that it's not so in your face and not so obvious, but something that you have to figure out yourself to an extent. That's always fun to explore. But then that kind of storytelling is, I guess, only reserved for open world games. Wouldn't really be able, well, okay, point and click games can have documents and tell backstories this way. Not so much with the objects and the like. Okay, let's save. I haven't saved in a while. Oh, there's the last soldier. So fascinated by the pile of fabric. I am afraid I used up all of the explosives in this camp. But still have some stashed away in the backpack. In a way it could just be based on how the room is designed, even if you can't touch or interact with the objects themselves. Yeah, true. But still, it would have to be more limited than in an open world setting. Okay, where is the location? I kinda moved over to a completely different spot with because shinies and it's all fun. Huh. But I am wondering where that next treasure location may be. Oh.
enila yeshili. Hachaithi ita.
Are we really there? An open world in Chinese, you don't mind most of it. It's something to do, but you do frequently feel like a lot of it is pointless. It may feel that way. I like what Tchia is doing, for example, and Ghostwire to some extent too. That at least some of the collectibles give you some sort of boost. So if you collect more and take more time to hunt the stuff that's optional, you get some sort of advantage because of that. Like narratively pointless. Oh yeah, that's true. Imagine a backpack that could hold a whole dog. That would be crazy. Well, my backpack currently holds a cat, a boar, and some explosives, so I could throw a dog in there too. Okay. Don't need it anyway. I don't know why I thought I did. That's a cute dog. Kind of looks pointless, or not pointless, clueless in the hat. Huh, a statue. Where are we? Oh, this must be this place. It shines and glimmers and glitters. Yay. So many doggos. A dog invasion. Okay, going back for that lamp because you have to be prepared. And well, coming back to the collectibles, you do have a point that in most cases they don't mean anything. Well, they are not connected to the story in any way, but if they do, in those rare cases that they do, it's a rather nice addition. Like here, the stamina fruit. Well, you want to get more resilient before fighting some more enemies and have a better chance at succeeding. In Ghostwire, it makes sense that you want to rescue as many spirits as you can, so that's why you collect them. So even if it's tedious and not always fun, it kind of makes sense in the context of the game. And the in-game story. Okay, maybe it's somewhere. Somewhere near here, the treasure map. No, the riverbanks look way too tall for this to be the place, or do they? I'm tempted to Google the location of that treasure. It's the first time when I have no clue where I should be looking. Usually there's at least the area of one or the other island shown in addition to the specific location, but here I guess it's supposed to be clear enough just by the view of the city. And yet also have my by any chance done this one. Let's see, that's okay, full teeth, empty eyes. And this one is, oh, that's an opposite of this one. I one was meant for this place, yes, and the full teeth, empty eyes. Ah, it's this one. Oh yeah, because we went into the cutscene right after clearing that area. Anyway, this should be really close. Well, I tried to 100% Tchia. I thought about it and maybe definitely not on stream, and I'm not going to try to do it right now because no, I'm trying to concentrate on the treasure map for now, but this one is kinda stumped me, so I think I'll be looking for a hint in a moment. But off stream, yeah, that's possible. I guess this game is pleasant enough to just launch for an hour or two, just run around, maybe take some pictures and get some collectibles. So maybe that's an option. The most annoying thing would be the races. So I don't know about that, but other things, that's possible. And okay, so I am going to take a short break now. Yeah, you can take the opportunity to stretch and hydrate and dehydrate and take a snack or do whatever you want. I will be right back. Thank you for the hydrate. That's what I meant to do also. So see you in a bit. back, I did check the thing, and apparently it's supposed to be somewhere in this area where we have already been before. So yay, fun. We are going back. We can collect the remaining shinies, so all is good. But let's start with this stamina fruit, since it's somewhere in the vicinity. Did I miss it? Is it? Of course it is. Top of this giant rock. And if this sort of magical root existed in real life, what kind of benefit would you like to get from it? Would you prefer like to gain strength from eating such a fruit, or stamina, or I don't know, maybe something else? Maybe the ability to fly? Do you have any ideas for that? I think what would be cool is if the food in real life had the healing abilities, just like in video games. So if you're hurt, just eat something and you will be just fine, back to 100% health. Wouldn't that be just the best? Probably stamina, being able to function as long as possible without needing sleep. Oh yeah, that's a good one. The not having to sleep. Sort of a cheating way to get more hours in a day. Like Akito shoveling food and snacks while visitors attack in regards to food healing, everything. Yeah, that exactly. Just stuff your face with something potentially delicious and you're just fine, and even maybe get a buff to strength or something like that. Okay, so we do need a crab too. Oh, crab. I don't have crab with me. A deer won't do, I don't think. Is that... no. I thought that might have been a pincered friendo. But this one? Huh. You are coming with me, at least for the moment. Just had an idea of Tchia having a backpack full of various animals with, like, this one is for digging, this one is for cutting chains, etc., etc. Sort of like a Swiss Army knife in animal form. That was like the main character in Bioshock Infinite 2, to a point it became a bit of a meme. It's all a whole cake or food from the trash can. Yeah. If only it worked that way. Instead, you can only count on gaining some weight when stuffing your face like that. There has been no appearance from the king in over 2 weeks now. I am starting to worry that something bad is happening. The new moon is in 3 days. I really don't know what to expect, but I've been keeping up with the fruit diet just in case. While, oh, a big stamina fruit and an up and dark blue key. Like, imagine eating a cake the size of the Jubilee ESO cake to fully heal yourself. Oh yeah, that would sooner make you sick than heal anything. Treasure map is that the bridge at which we were a moment ago? Somewhere here? Oh, here, exactly. Okay. Sure, let's do this. Actually, let's go here for the stamina fruit and get the chest. More cosmetic items. I wonder if we still have many of those not Chinese, many of them, those maps to explore. Kinda. I think I know the location of at least one more. Potentially two, if that last place on Uma is also a also a treasure map location. It would be nice to finish this part of the game too, as we are kind of getting a bit of a different perspective on the events from years ago. Now, chest with the things and stuff. Okay, since we are going in this direction anyway, let's place a pin here. Let's attempt the jump thing.
Ma
Okay, so
Emila nella goccianisce, Ita, Fananike.
die from the pontoon and score points by performing flips in the air and a clean entry into the water. The score objectives to win a trophy. That doesn't really help me. I think it was control plus something, but let me see. No, here we have keyboard bindings. That's useful. Show tips. So maybe here, activities. No. Tricks. Hold control and flip by moving the mouse. Hello, Daedric Shadow. How are you? I hope the stream is going well. Yes, it is going really well. We finished the main story of this game, and now we are kind of going on a treasure hunt, following a series of treasure maps, and also getting some collectibles. But yay! Thank you very much for coming. How are you doing? Have you heard of a game called The Last Case of Benedict Fox? I think I've heard the title, but don't really know much about it. The title sounds like it's an adventure game. That makes sense. Oh, ow. Entry. Yeah, so the whole jump diving thing isn't really something I'm good at. At least that was a first way down. You're good, just relaxing for the night. Oh, nice. And congrats on finishing the Craglorn story and getting the Nirnhord stuff. I still have to do that. Oh, there's still so much stuff I haven't done in ESO, so just slowly chipping away at that. But do you have anything planned for tomorrow? I'm glad you set out to do it and actually did it for a change. Yeah, that is always a nice change when you stop just saying that you do something and actually do it. At least I, especially with ESO, I keep repeating I should do this, I should do that, and never actually get to it. Too much stuff to do in ESO. That's also true. Usually get distracted. Oh, it's easy to get distracted in this game. Especially if you are into crafting and gathering ingredients for crafting. That can be very time consuming. Sometimes I just start and see a node and then see another node, and by the time I realize that I plan to do something completely different, I am like halfway through the map and don't really know how I ended up there. Also, I don't know how about you, but I was a bit burned out with ESO after the Jubilee event. So I needed a bit of a break from that. Okay, are we once again looking at a completely different or wrong location? Tomorrow you will see if there is anything else you can get for PvP. If not, you might do a bit of scrying and giveaway again as we might follow goal. Yay, congrats on that too. And you seem to be crushing those goals really quickly, and rightfully so. And for PvP, do you mean Cyrodiil or Imperial City or Battlegrounds? What do you have in mind specifically? Burnout is real. You get that every so often too. Yeah. In general, I play different games. Like I rarely stream ESO, so I get to rest. I might then play something different on a regular basis, but still sometimes I just need a break, and all I can do is just log in, get the daily reward, and log out. There's an event coming up. It's PvP. It will be Cyrodiil dailies and Imperial City dailies. Ah, yeah. For those events, I usually tend to get one of those dailies in Imperial City where you can just shoot the enemies with a bow from above and do it this way. And for Cyrodiil, I do either the scouting missions, or if I can, I park myself in one of the PvE location, PvE quest locations, and do those. Can't really be bothered with PvP. You need to look to yourself before all else. True. Plan to try a different game at some point, just not sure when. Do you have any ideas for the game, and also what other games do you play in general? What kind of games do you enjoy? I'm not looking forward to it, but you said it's a challenge for yourself this time in PvP. Okay, yeah, that's fair, and it's good to have a challenge. It's definitely, I'd say it's definitely more entertaining than that quest with the shooting enemies from above. That's really boring, waiting to for the enemies to respawn. Just yawn. You love Skyrim, that was your first love. Ah. And Shadow of Mordor and Guild Wars 2. Nice. I never played Shadow of Mordor, but being a Lord of the Rings fan, I would like to at some point. So would you consider streaming one of those as a sort of variety option? Or trying something completely new? You'd recommend? Okay. I think I even have the game. It must have been given out through Humble or something else. But I think I do have it. So it's just the question of finding time and installing the game and then playing it. Just that. So simple. What's the difference between Imperial City and Cyrodiil PvP? I'm not an expert, so don't really quote me on that, but I'd say Imperial City is more condensed and there's more those group bosses in the sewers, at least. You'd like to try them on stream, and you'd like to try Fallout. Oh, which Fallout? Do you mean the MMO or one of the single player ones? Cyrodiil is capture keeps. You can run around open fields and capture flags, and Imperial City is more close combat. Yeah, that's a way better explanation. I think I am going to have a look for a hint of that next treasure map location. I don't see a bridge that looks like the one I am looking for, unless it's the one at the very end of the location with the one next to the factory. Oh, no, I don't think it is. You're not sure? The last Fallout you played was Fallout 3 and you didn't finish it. So, did you play the first two Fallouts? Pretty sure it would be frowned upon to use an Elder Scroll as a flag. Yeah, not to mention it might be actually dangerous for people seeing it. Never played the first two. Yeah, Fallout is also like Fallout 3, New Vegas, and 4, and 76 also to an extent are also on my never-ending list of games that I would like to play at some point. Unfortunately, the fact that I'm rather slow when it comes to playing games, and it takes me way more time than average to finish games. Well, it means that I get to play less titles in the same time. There's so many games out there. Yes, true, and still more coming out. Okay, I will do a bit of cheating and check the location. Okay, I feel stupid. Like there's this word "say" specifically written on the map. And look, there's a location that has the same name. Huh. What could that mean? Okay. Let me just find the nearest dock, and we will be on our way to the next island, or to the other island. This, I think this will be the closest one. Like both solo and MMO, so we don't know which direction to go. Well, both have advantages and disadvantages. With MMO, you can always have someone join you, so that's an option to play with people that are watching you, while a solo game is just a complete story, and once you're done with it, you're done, and there's this sense of completion and being able to finish the game and just leave it at that. So depends on what you would prefer. Also with Fallout 76, I don't know if it has any sort of a main storyline or main quest line. I wasn't following the game that closely. I know it got an update that added NPCs and quest givers in the NPC form, but I'm not sure how it works now. How much of a change does it make to the basic gameplay? And this game is really cute, though. It's really so chill and beautiful. If you're at all into games like this, I would highly recommend it. Okay, fast travel. So there is the story in this game, but it's also a bit of an open world with lots of collectibles, so if you prefer to do that way, and it's easy to get distracted and just run around chasing for the collectibles. But yeah, if you're at all interested, I would recommend it. And we were sort of talking about collectibles and games before you came, Daedric. So what's your opinion? Do you like games with collectibles? Do you in general hunt for them, or do you not really care for them? I think Cesare and Tiny play 76. One can always ask them what the game is like if you visit them. Maki plays Fallout 76 too, or at least used to, and a bunch of other people. So yeah, definitely there is plenty of people we can ask for advice or suggestions or opinions on that. Must collect all things, yes. Also, if you need any more cuteness in the game, the character that you're playing can do this thing that's called soul jumping. So I don't know if we have any animal in the area, but basically you can become a bird for a while and fly in the air and get transported like that. I want a shark cat. Yes, it is very, very cute. And the froggy backpack. I love it too. That's so cool. Yes. As I said, highly recommended. Oh, I think we are going to have to... Oh, no. Yes. So, this may not be the most ethical thing. But we have a cat in our backpack. Because everyone needs a cat. So we can do the soul jump thing. And now we are a cat. And the cat is... the cat has the little flower next to its ear. Just like our character. So now we get to unpossess the cat. Hopefully the cat is still here because we will be needing the cat. Oh, here's the cat. Yes. You can pet the cats and dogs and some other animals. This doesn't really, well, this doesn't look as it should because the cat should be on the same level as Tchia, but yeah, let's get the cat back to the backpack. And the cat, that's brilliant, yes. But, oh, we need a hole digging animal. So this is our boar. Now let's change into a boar and dig. Now, unpossess. Okay, I am afraid the boar might have chosen freedom. Let's move back here. We may need you. And back to backpack. Inside the chest a note reads, I am not sure what day it is. I just woke up on Ijanoi. As instructed, I waited on Furuja on the night of the new moon. Shortly after midnight, an aircraft smaller than the ones I'm used to landed nearby. I was blindfolded, but unlike the first time, I wasn't manhandled at all. We flew for a while, and upon arrival I was put in an empty room where a strange man with a goatee asked me many questions. He seems to be their leader. I stayed calm. He told me to expect them again on the next new moon. I think I passed some kind of test. I am getting closer. A mysterious old man gave me this mask and left without saying a word. Okay, so we got a mask and another map. this time I am going to pay attention to what is written on the map. Oh, here are we. Finally reaching the end of the treasure hunt. That's the location that I came across at some point during exploration. You can see a shiny, so let's go there. Are you looking forward to any of the games that are supposed to be coming out soon? I think it's just 2-3 days until Redfall comes out, and then Tears of the Kingdom come out a bit later. Are you interested in those at all? Yes, I am muted. Yay. So I was referring. I don't know if you've heard anything I said about Red Dead or if I was muted already at this point. What? No, leave me alone. Okay, so no, didn't hear. Okay, so let me back up a little. So many somewhat interested in Redfall, but the excitement is kind of damped by some of the rather middling reviews or articles about it. So yeah, I haven't read any reviews or articles or didn't even know that they weren't all that positive. So, well, but I didn't even. Well, I never planned to play it right as it was coming out, so I guess I'll wait. It will probably get some patches at some point, maybe be improved, and once it is discounted, I may think about playing it. Your laptop is nearly full, so you can't play much new games, but you're looking forward to watching streams of the new games. Yeah, that's also a good option. You want to play Red Dead Redemption because apparently the horse riding in it is good. So are you riding horses in real life, and is that the source of being interested in this particular aspect of the game, or just in general? A little interest in Tears of the Kingdom. Didn't play much Zelda before. Didn't play Breath of the Wild. All you know is Tears will be seizing most of everyone's attention for a good long while. That is for sure. Yeah, didn't play much of Zelda, to be honest. Yeah, I bought Breath of the Wild, and that's it. Haven't even opened it yet at all. So Redfall's going on Game Pass, so you might still try it anyways on or off stream. Well, yeah, that's the advantage of Game Pass. But sure, if you try it out, let us know and share your opinion of the game. You just love horses and you live your dream of horse riding through games. Oh, fair. Okay. Yes, let's fly. No. Okay, I think this bird is not really that good at flying. Or maybe. I want it to bark. Apparently it's not good at multitasking. So it's either flying or barking. That's the thing. You have read it to another for the queue. The never-ending backlog. The waddle, so cute, yes. apparently also it's the only bird in the world that barks instead of like singing or chirping or whatever other birds do. So yeah, this game is based in New Caledonia, and when it was launching, I watched a streamer who actually lives in New Caledonia play it, and it was so exciting because she would give so many sort of back information on the stuff that's in the game. It was really lovely. You might keep building Yeso for now and then pick a day for a different game later on. That sounds reasonable. Red Dead has multiplayer too, so that's an option. Wait, the first one or the second one? And because I know there's Red Dead Online, but is it a separate thing or is it the multiplayer version of the second one? But it's like a standalone. So you mean the Red Dead Online, or I'm confused. Yes, Red Dead Online. Okay. Okay. Let's see. So we do need to be something smaller. Oh, wait. Can be the fish and swim through here. When you bought 2, it came with online. I assumed it was the same game, but it kinda is and isn't. Okay, so that's why it's confusing. Oh no, we do need a crab. Oh, crab. I don't think I have one in my bag. No. Hello, fish friend. Let me go back a moment. Red Dead 1, you probably won't bother with. Don't think it's even available on PC. Tchia, are you okay? Okay, looking for a nice crab friend for reasons. Yeah, I don't know about Red Dead being available or not.
Onehe hinyamekun, jawendo huela, e asenihani.
Okay, we have fish. How about a nice pinchy crab? Did they all run away? There you are, friend. As far as ports go, I would really love to play Ghost of Tsushima. I know very little about the game, but just the screenshots from the game that I saw, they are so stunning that it's enough for me to want to play the game. And I don't even mean like the graphics quality, that's really good too, but I mean the game world. It would be really nice if it got ported onto PC. Okay, but Tchia is sorry, where are you, my crab friend? There you are. Inside the chest, a note reads, as expected, I was brought to the headquarters on the new moon. I'm still not sure why. I can't remember how I got there or came back. I cannot identify where it is either. The place is engulfed in the thickest fog. I had an interview with their leader again. This time he introduced himself as Boydua and seems to trust me more and more. Okay, where is the crab? I need the crab for reasons, possibly. Which is thank you very much for the lurk, Val, and welcome to the chat. I greatly appreciate the lurk. Okay, so much going back and forth. But I have a feeling we may be close and maybe slowly coming into the last stages of the treasure hunt. Okay, let's see. We are here and we need to be here. Where is the nearest dock? Let's go. Yes, definitely. Some fast travel is definitely going to be required. Wait. Am I running in the wrong direction? Not that surprising. It isn't at all. Sometimes I have a feeling that rolling the rock is a bit faster than just running as Tchia. Rock and roll, yes. Oh, I totally forgot about this place with the shiny rocks. It would have made for a nice place to take some pics. Maybe sometime in the future. You're making an Arcanist character for Necron, whichever will you be playing that on? For now, I am sort of planning to make an Arcanist on both servers. Probably still the main one will be on EU. But we'll see about that. If I enjoy the class, I may make another one on NA. You got the email. The email from Twitch. If that's the case, I wanted to thank you for being amazing supporters. No problem at all. Thank you for being amazing streamer, and congratulations on officially making it to the affiliate club. Now the fun part, aka emote hunt, begins, unless you already have something in mind. Okay, we are going here. And read the fine print, yes. Always. You had these ready. Oh, nice. Well, let me have a closer look. So cute. Huh, so you came prepared. I see. Nice. Really, really cute. Devil Forbidden Good once you almost picked for yourself. You mean the one, the rip one? Okay, not entirely the location where I am supposed to be. So, Daedric, are you going to do a specific celebratory stream? Something special for that? Or have you not thought about it yet? But if you already have emotes ready, I would assume that you might have had a thought about it. Gonna try tomorrow and see how it goes. Yay. Nothing special planned. Just love emotes. Yes. It took me a little longer to reach the affiliate status than you, and all the time I was like, oh, when will I be getting my own emotes? I want my emotes, and that was kind of the only thing that I cared about, to risk getting a few, and it really paid off. Oh yeah, and recently the hype emote got finally accepted, though, so you might have noticed it showed up. It took a while before it got accepted, but finally it did. Okay, where is the big tree? It's a very intense hype. That's what I was going for. Thank you. I was really happy when I found them. I did search for them quite a while, but when I saw them, it was like immediately I knew those are the ones, at least until I can afford some custom ones. But for now, I am perfectly happy with those. You will maybe get custom ones down the line. Yeah, that would be really cool. I was kind of thinking maybe even commissioning the same artist to get some emotes that are quote-unquote missing from the set that I got, or something more specific to the stream. Right. Another hard to find location. Yay. Can we still see the tree? No. So probably going too far. You need to better the art thing so you can draw your own notes. That's just the coolest option when you can do this yourself. Do you have an idea what you would like to have? Well, if you don't want to share the idea, then that's totally fine. I can understand that. Are you going to continue with the Godzilla theme or have something completely different? For now, pre-made monsters are fine enough. They are, especially the Godzilla ones are kind of cute too. So you have cute, scary. So you drew your avatar and it's pretty shabby, but you're hoping to practice to do it yourself. Nice. The avatar looks really cool, and I like the little fox too. I don't know if it's that's something you did yourself too, but the fox is so cute. Found it. You can do animals a bit better than humanoids. Well, that one definitely is cute. Don't leave me. I may need you and your digging abilities. Don't run away. Actually, you do. The demon person you use for to which picture avatar, you have a more monstrous form too. Oh, that's cool. And that way it would be all in the same style. Nice. Inside the chest, a note reads, Buidua has chosen me as his pupil. I am learning a lot about what is going on through his teachings. He gave me this headband. Sorry. He gave me this headband. I am not sure what it symbolizes, but he wears the same feathers on his head. This is stranger than anything I ever expected. He calls his army the Ajuju and tells me they are preparing for a great event called the Ianga, but I'm not sure what it is yet. I keep finding pieces of evidence. I'll store them in these chests for the time being. Okay, how many chests yet still are there to be found? Um, okay, so the next one is pointing to the shipwreck. Huh, okay. That other picture of yours is so old. How old is it? Probably old enough to drive or gamble in the States. Okay, 21 years. That's impressive. So, you mentioned a more monstrous form, so do you already have it drawn, or is it something that's still in your mind and not yet ready? Oh, poor thing. I don't think you're going anywhere. Just borrowing this, thank you. Okay, doesn't matter. We already probably know everything there is to know about the game, and no hints will be new to us. Sort of drawn, constantly making changes, cause you're indecisive. Yeah, I get that. Actually, now that you mention it, game. Yes, free food. This is even closer. Shipwreck. I am glad we didn't visit the shipwreck before. It would have been annoying if it turned out now that we have to go back. Yes, going here. Here. Okay, so how did we swim through that island and now we have issues? Oh, okay. Makes sense. So I think we're going to stop the boat a little distance off the shipwreck, especially if there's a camp. So it seems like a good idea. Maybe a little bit too far. But okay, 5 soldiers, we can do that. Totally can do that. Enough with to have turnarounds of your characters for reference and don't mind someone using it for trying practice. Could use the practice. Sure. Just, I'm not sure what you mean by turnaround, but in general, I don't mind if you want to practice on my character. No problem at all. Ouch. Around from back side views. Oh, okay. Then I don't think I do. But anyway, I will be, I am willing to help or let you practice in any way you want to, so we can discuss it off stream, for example, at some point. You only drew the front, but it's based off your ESO character, so we probably can work up a pic of the back and sides if you want. Oh yeah, that's an option too. Well, my Twitch character isn't based on my ESO one, but if you want to, for practice, I could give you something like that too. There's always your secret one character too. Yes, that's true. And I have 4 of those, so if you want even more practice, that can be arranged. Yay, explosives. Already feel better with that soldier's gun. Even more stamina. Nice. Okay. Now, let's see. Okay, so that's actually where we landed before. Dun. already, but what's better than a nice chunk of stamina? An infinite breath bubble. So now we can explore a bit. In a bit more relaxed way without having to worry that much about the air supply. Okay, where is the chest, and which is it? Is it the normal one or okay, there supposedly is a treasure chest too. The one from the map. Hello, Dave. Oh, hello. You are already here. Thank you very much for the sub. I greatly appreciate it. Enjoy your emotes and ad-free viewing. Thank you, thank you. I greatly appreciate it. Yay. Most welcome and yay emotes. Yay! I am glad you like them. Right, so apparently the infinite bubble isn't so infinite, but at least we have a nice chunk of stamina. Just how do we get out of here? I think we have to go through here and up. Help. Can we play the ukulele now? I am afraid it's going to end in a rather grim way for us. Almost. Just, oh. Okay, where are we going to be teleported? Not too far away. Hopefully. Oh, at the boat. That's not too bad. And now we can actually move the boat a bit closer. Juju, and much love. Thank you. And much love to you too. Let's see if this thing works. It does. Okay, now this is supposed to be somewhere. In this area, I think. Oh, I think I see it. No, wait. Okay. Just let me pinch. Puidoa goes on rants about the Yanga and I can barely keep up. He says that the goal is to gather enough resources and power to reach something or someone known as Kuningguman. He's truly obsessed with this. Let's see. Melo. Okay, and we are going to need another crab. This is a really, really long treasure hunt. Wasn't expected it to take this long. Okay, let's just get the two remaining shinies from this area. difficult to get to that one. There's just one pearl and we can leave this place and search for the next one. Okay. The sounds that the shipwreck is making are very, very reassuring. I bet there's totally no risk of it falling apart at any time soon. Oh, so I think the bubble was growing slightly smaller and smaller as time went. Gonna be a nice touch to see how much of it is still left. Anyway, next place, Lupino and Nilo. Somewhere here. Okay, let's go to this dock and fast travel. So let me save before that, just in case anything happens. And yeah, as fun as it all is, I would be quite happy if we finally reached the final part of the treasure hunt. I mean, it is getting a bit late. Chinese treasure, better be an epic treasure considering the length of the trip. Yes. Or else. Wait a second. Or else. Step. Yes. Maybe it's this tree. Or maybe it's this tree. Yes. Shiny. Now let's see if it will be as quick with the crab. Yes, I am getting some more practice with that. According to Puidua, the only way to trigger the Yang is to reach Kuningaman, and for that they need to build a tower, a really tall tower he calls the Tchia. It's all starting to sound like the ravings of a madman. The old man came back and gave me this fourth mask. He told me about a legendary fifth one too. No, I don't want any more masks. Okay, where is that? Probably somewhere here, maybe. Or here, if it's about the tower, because that's the tower they were building. Okay, where is the closest one? I don't know. I don't really feel like going with it. I thought it would be really quick thing that we will be done with it. On the other hand, I don't want to do the rest just off stream, so maybe I will end this for today. Unfortunately, not having reached the final treasure of the treasure hunt. I think we may be close because we went through all of the colors and now it's just black and white. But it seems like it may take a bit of time, so I don't feel like doing that right now. So what I'm thinking, well, for the next Saturday, I'm planning to go back to my time at Sandrock, and once we do that, let's check out the new updates and stuff like that. But before doing that, I will jump in back to Tchia and finish the treasure hunt. I'll try to go off to play a little bit off stream and position myself next to the next location so that it doesn't take that much time. And we'll see about that. Maybe that will be the last location, maybe not. We'll see. But yes, for now I am a bit weary of the whole treasure hunt, as much as the whole as much as fun as much fun as the whole game is. So yes, thank you very much for being here. I very much appreciate it. Once again, thank you, Daedric, for the sub. Now let me check a potential raid destination. Thank you for streaming, everyone. Have a great rest of your night. Yes, I hope that you will have a wonderful, lovely weekend or rest of your weekend. Thank you for the stream. Hope you have a good night. Yes, I hope that you will have a good night too. As for the raid location destination, I kinda don't really have an idea unless we're going to raid Niji again. Maybe let's check the category. Who is streaming Tchia? Look, it's me. Okay, there's someone streaming in German, so maybe not. Someone streaming in Portuguese, so maybe not the best idea. Okay, there is someone who is at exactly the same location as in the treasure hunt as we are. Just recovered the black treasure map. Okay, let's go raid within the category. Okay, so thank you very much, everyone who joined. I greatly appreciate it. I hope that you will join me for the raid. For anyone who wants to keep in touch while I'm not streaming, feel free to follow me on Twitter or join the Discord. I will be back on Monday with Sherlock Holmes The Awakened. Finally, we are going to start this, and this is going to be the next story game that I'm going to be playing on weekdays. A little bit of Tchia will be on still on Saturday, and then my time at Sandrock. And I think that's more or less it for now. Here's the raid message that you can copy and paste while we raid. Once again, thank you very much for being here. I am very, very grateful. And I hope you have a great night and or day. Bye.